Why does it do this to me? Sets it, the Twitch sets it to necessity, and that's not what I'm playing. I had it fine, and then it changes it. Why does it do this to me? Dragon. Because of they were in that order? Yeah. I'm working on the military science right now. Yep. I'm still gonna make it. Okay. Welcome in, guys. This is Karsa. Karsa KKWX. Karsa's my name. KKWX is my empire. And today we're going to be playing a little bit of Space Age Factorio with my friends here in NRT. Let's get to it.
Gonna die.
We're not gonna die yet.
Dedication and hard work and for curing so many cookies for our Empress. We hope that you enjoy the show.
Specifically everywhere that Corsa is.
Yes.
So she can fall in a hole.
This is why we need to restart the game real quick and add that mod that allows you to unload trains via collisions.
What?
No.
No. No.
Out of interest, did I ever show you that mod, Karsa?
I don't think you did. No.
It was a video titled "Powering." It was something like yeah, it was like powering a factory via train crashes. Literally, you have an unloading thing that you put at the end of a line, and then you basically crash your train into it. Like it doesn't destroy the train. The train bounces, but when it hits, anything that's in cargo containers gets thrown forward at the speed the train was moving.
Oh jeez, that just sounds like
guy
a hell of a mess.
Well, yes, but the guy did figure out that effectively you can load this with like nuclear munitions, and you can instantly crash your game by having
by
a train.
shotgunning.
Yes, effectively he builds a circle to get the train moving at really high speed. Then gets it onto a straight line where it hits the unloader. I think it was called an impact unloader. So you hit that and it just throws everything straight forward. And he had it working really well for things like getting, fuel to his entire power network. But the best part was when he crashed a train that had like 30 nuclear munitions on it, and his game froze. And luckily enough, he was actually recording via a separate computer, so he caught the blue screen.
Wow.
Because everything just froze up for like 10 minutes.
He actually crashed his computer, not the program?
Yeah.
Wow. Physics.exe has failed.
Pretty much. I mean, the other cool thing was the fact that it added train ramps. It sort of acted the same way, so you could throw trains across stuff.
Oh yeah, because wasn't that the actual goal? Like he was like training all the way to the end of the world, and then literally ramp the train off the edge of the map at the end.
I think that was a secondary video. There was like, how far can you automate stuff before the game starts really having problems with like the distances?
Yeah, because he created a a train that could create its own track.
Yeah, and then just set it off.
Yeah, the problem was actually maintaining the feed, because the longer the track became, the longer the belts to feed the auto assemblies.
Yeah. But yeah, that was like the next one up that he did, the one that I remember watching.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up spending a ton of time, like basically just sort of training on how to get the correct distance based on the speed, because it also adds bounce pads.
Oh god.
Bounce pass, huh?
Yeah, you don't just ramp a train and have it land on track. You can have it ramp off the track, land on a bounce pad, and just continue.
Mm-hmm.
But the way
bounce, bounce,
that
bounce.
Factorio works these out is that basically it technically destroys your train in order to do the movement.
Right.
Oh god.
So each individual part of the train is treated as if it's like a separate entity. And it took a lot of messing around with frame rates and everything to get the correct distance so that each part of the train would hit the bounce pad and then would continue on and land on a piece of track long enough that like the engine could land, then the next part of the train would land behind it and reconnect, and it would all continue like that. Because if you are off in your game speed by 1 frame, or as much as like 3 kilometers an hour or something on your speed, there is not enough space for the next part of the train to like reconnect, so it just breaks. And he ended up crashing the game several times whilst trying to figure out the correct distances and everything. It was a lot of fun and stupid shit going on.
Sounds like it.
I'm gonna have to go this way.
What am I doing with this? Oh, that's right.
I've successfully converted one of the transition areas over to iron only, because I got rid of all the stone in the area. Now working the others is going to be a pain in the butt, though, because we're looking at, several thousand units of stone moving through that area.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm working on it.
Do we have... No, we do not. That'll be next after we get jetpacks.
Okay, so stone now can be made into... I'm gonna read my planner. Stone bricks with coal makes stone walls.
Oh, so you have actually been paying attention to the planner.
Yes, I have.
Yeah, I attempted to give her a crash course on how the factory planner works.
Ah.
There was a slight problem, being that she was half asleep.
Oh,
I was tired.
Did you notice how how I wired up the stone factories?
Yes.
I don't understand the wiring process. That's something I actually need to like pay attention to at some point. Go through the tutorials.
What I've got it set up is it's actually reading two chests. It's reading the chest down here to control the input for these furnaces, so that when that chest when the basically when this chest here fills, these no longer pull in. But it also
So when that's full, these get disabled.
Yes.
Ah.
And this inserter that's offloading from the chest onto the belt gets disabled if you follow the line up.
Oh yeah, if that thing's
That red line goes all the way over here to this chest. So if this chest has, the set amount of things in it, it will automatically turn off. One, it turns off the output inserter from the machine to the chest, and it turns off the insert that feeds the bricks down the line. That way you're not, filling up this entire line full of bricks like we were doing. So that you're not making like a shit ton of bricks more than you need. Because we got a lot of bricks there, and so now it'll push forward into once the wait, how many?
We really don't need the bricks anymore there,
Okay.
because we're gonna need it over here.
Okay. Right.
Because it is a military science thing.
I'm telling you, we're not going to need to automate military science that much. Though, let's see, wait, where the... Did I just, somehow... Wait a minute. I am... so freaking confused. Hold on. Where are you? You are down here. Wait, you're trying to make another brick line?
Small one, yes.
Probably would actually just be easier pulling a set off that.
Actually, no, let's see. You're making bricks, right?
Yeah. I gotta make bricks, and then I gotta make stone walls.
Okay. Now, this is for black science, right?
Yes.
5 per stone wall, and 2 stone walls per operation there. Okay. So, let's,
It needs coal, and it needs stone.
Nope,
For
doesn't need
stone
coal.
walls.
If we make another oven prototype, we can use electricity to make the brick to make the stone wall.
According to the recipe, I thought it was stone, because it says over here.
But yeah, but if you don't have the it's probable that your plan is based on other machinery, since the oven will allow you to avoid several other steps. So if you go into the planner and change where you're making the stone, it should update the other stuff. If you set it to be an oven prototype that's making the stone, it should update the other steps to reflect that.
Where is the oven prototype? There it is. Okay, so 24 electric furnaces, 20 electric. Okay. Any more steel plates? I still don't know why her machines, you know, don't, like, the smelters don't fill up.
It's because a thing
Wait,
with the
Yet the prototypes do.
I believe it's to do with the EV refining.
Oh, that might be it.
Yeah, because of the way that it makes the adjustments on the inserters.
Okay.
I believe the first ones that can just outright insert to max capacity are the stack inserters. I think. Don't quote me on it unless I'm right.
Yeah, I wouldn't even try.
Well, I mean, the simple thing is, if I'm right, you can quote the hell out of me.
Oh yeah, totally. Let's see. Each one requires that, so 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right? Oh wait, no shit.
There's something
Way
for
too
the
many.
quotes.
What?
A friend asked me how my day was going, and my immediate response is drugs and Factorio.
Sounds like fun. I would not do it that way.
Why
Carson,
not?
because that's going to slow things down.
Yeah, you would be best with the loaders in that situation.
Let's see, do that. Loader coming out. Got the loader. I'm crafting the loader for you. Okay. And then it actually allows for that.
Question. Are you gonna let me help?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of how to. This is just for making the stone bricks.
This is for making the stone walls.
Oh, yeah, the walls. Sorry, my bad. So that goes to this. Like so. We have here, here, here. I'm designing it, and I guess this way you could and then that would be the output of the walls, and then you can just make I'll make the oven, you can make everything else, and continue the design past this point.
Thank you.
Now let's see.
What
Electric circuits.
what goes is this assembly 1? We can go to assembly 2 now.
Yeah. In that case, just. Oops. Shit. Oh, no. Oh. There we go. And place that back down. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that's the walls.
You're gonna need a pair of fast inserters. Still. And 3 medium power poles. Just as a heads up.
I need iron plates.
Oh, I know where you can get an entire stack of them.
Where?
You can just from the fucking oven.
Yeah, there's a couple.
I mean, literally, you could just take it out of the oven and the oven would refill real quick.
Fine.
Yes, I may have stood there and ate a chunk of material coming out of that, and I was not picking up things fast enough to actually make a dent.
Wow.
Are those wood or are those... No. Oh, need copper.
That.
We're gonna change the coppers to also that.
Eventually, yes.
Okay.
That. Like that. Okay, so what I have to make now is the electric furnaces. Fun times. Fun times. Oh, are electric? Oh, there they are. Okay. How many do I need?
What is this prototype? Oven prototype? Do you find the oven prototype?
I am making that one specifically because it's a long, complicated recipe.
Okay. Alright, fine.
You just concentrate on working on the rest of the setting up the black science.
So the next thing I need to set up... Do we have enriched coal?
No, not yet, I think. Give me a minute.
Because that's not gonna work. Can we change that?
Okay, so 120.
Then we're just gonna do it this way. Look at these. Look at that. It's made with plate and coal. Plate and coal, no problem.
120. Okay, here we go. So the same amount of steel.
That. Yeah, we'll split it off here, I guess. Wait, we could do it this way. I'll do it this way. Mhm.
Yay, jaw crusher. Woo!
It says that's the last time I will ever buy a phone like this. Phone is constantly throwing no fake notifications up, trying to upsell me on products that the company that made the phone does. I can't believe that's actually a thing. The phones are now automatically trying to upsell you.
Yeah.
It's one of the reasons that when I got my current phone, it still complains at me to make an honor account, and I'm just like, no. I think I've had that notification for about 8 months, or however long I've had the phone.
Yeah.
Oh my god! It just occurs to me there are already those times when people would be like, "You've had your phone for more than like a month? What the hell?"
Really?
That infuriates me.
So, what's this bit? This is the grades?
Grenades.
Okay.
Oh, that's what you're doing. Okay. I have made an ore crusher for reasons.
For reasons.
Yep. But the best reasons.
Oh, we gotta use the... Oh, particular... We don't want to use this one, but... Hold on.
Oh.
That's the wrong one.
That's enriched colon plate.
Yeah. You have to use the military version.
Ah. Okay. Switched them over.
There we go.
What is the difference between them anyway?
Enriched coal.
That's the only difference?
That's the only difference.
Where do you even find the recipe for the enriched coal grenades?
In the,
You need to enrich coal in the first place. Which is easy enough.
but this being not enriched is fine because of that.
Oh, it's
However,
an alternative recipe. Okay, I see.
however, how do we get this to come over to here? Because we need both iron and coal. Or do I have to put it on the other side?
Interesting. Okay, okay. You should only need one insert per machine on this one. Okay, one fast insert per machine, I should say. Generally, one fast insert can handle... Oh, wait, no. 20? Okay, 25. Yeah, definitely have two then. If it's got 25 inputs. Because otherwise, your inserters will be the ones that slow you down.
Wrong way.
Nope, okay. I was gonna go pick that up. And go here and here. Dun, dun, dun! Crunch. Oh, man! Damn it. Hate it when it does this. There we go. Got it going the correct way now. Now, where are you pulling this stone off from? Oh, okay.
How do I get this to work? No. That do?
What are you attempting to do?
I am trying to make it so that the other line, it will go over to the other line. And we don't have the configuration yet that we can do that.
Define other line. Are you talking about, like, say, putting an output line in this space?
Well, that's going to be an output line, yes. And then this part right here has to be an input.
Oh, right, you want these to take from that second line.
Yeah.
Like that.
Yeah, how did you do that?
Okay, look at the configuration that I set on that one.
You put it in the middle and the far end.
Yeah, because it's dropping one space behind it, i.e. on the factory, but it's picking up from two spaces in front. So instead of the coal line here, it's picking up from the iron plate line.
Oh, I see what's going on.
Yeah.
Can I
Also,
just make
if
this?
you-
Can I just make this like super simple? I would just
Potentially.
combine the lines.
I mean, yeah.
Well, that's what I
Whereas,
was trying to do at first.
You want the lines combined.
Yes.
There you go. Thank you, Nab. There you go. And fixed.
Okay. That's that part.
Now you don't need to Now you don't need to filter them.
Okay, let's delete this. Oh, how do I go back up? There we
I
go.
mean, really speaking, you could actually just remove one of the input inserters on each.
Could we? Yeah, I guess so.
Now that we have it like this, yeah. Alright.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, strictly speaking, later on down the line, you may not have the capacity with this setup, but at the same time, this saves you a bunch of materials and makes shit look nicer.
Oh, god damn it.
Now, the next part
That.
is going to be twist iron. Okay. Okay.
There. Grenades are going out onto a belt. For you. So that you can visualize where, because I got grenades and walls. I don't know what else is needed for black. Oh, piercing round magazines. Okay.
I'm working on it.
What are you trying to do?
Uh,
Hold on before you go too far. What are you attempting to have done that is here?
this.
Bringing it down to here, and then I'm gonna put a bunch for that. You just need iron for the
Okay, I will point out. I don't know if this changes your plan at all. I do have a box currently being filled with enriched coal.
really.
Really.
That changes things. That changes a lot of things. Ah, crap.
The fuck?
Is it better than the other?
I don't know, but it's also useful for other things.
Well, I know
Yeah,
how to change it when we need to do it. Just right now. Hold on.
Okay, I'm going to limit these to 2,000 instead.
Okay.
I don't care about that, but if I start typing in grenade... Yeah, so we want 123 grenades per second.
There we go. Oh, goody. Logistics 2 finished.
Change that to there. Okay, how many grenades is it that you're actually attempting to get? Or is it just arbitrary right now?
Arbitrary right now.
Okay, let's just
One
assume-
grenade, 2 walls, 1 piercing round magazine to make a military science.
Yeah.
And it's
May
10
only
second
need
time,
2 of these
so
instead of
So
1.
we probably have enough right now that you could easily make like 25 through the system. Let me double check this. Edit. Let's set that at 25. Yeah, it's almost that.
Factory planner.
So 20. Yeah, there's easily enough right now to support 20 grenades per minute through the enriched coal recipe.
Mm-hmm.
But you need 3.5 assembly machine 2s to output that,
Mm-hmm.
which you've got.
Yeah, we got it.
Yeah.
You're standing on my line.
Who?
I was trying to get this to work. There we
Oh,
go.
let me get out of the area then.
There. Now I need an output.
you effectively just duplicating what you've made here?
Sort of.
Okay. Fun fact. Hit Control C, and it gives you the ability to simply go like that. You may want to deconstruct this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, your bots made those. Yeah.
Okay. Well.
Fun fact, it also remains on your cursor, so if you Control V, it will place, you know, it will put all the stuff that you recently copied in again. You do that manually.
Yeah.
Okay, I am looking at production values here. Let's see, items per minute.
Okay, other fun fact for you. See this machine here.
Mm-hmm.
Highlight it, hold shift, and then not your normal click on a thing, but like the button you use to deconstruct. Whilst holding shift, click on it, and then click on this one here with the other mouse button. While still holding shift.
It's not working.
Okay, so the way that I would explain this to most people is highlight this one, shift and right click it, then the other one, shift and left click it.
Well, this is highlighted. And taken.
And you've just deconstructed it.
Oh well.
Excuse me, those are mine. Give me them. I made those.
Here, have an extra one.
Okay, so I'm looking at the factory planner to make two military science a second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which I have no idea why it says that we need 13.3 machines to make that, because it's a 10-second
How many you
recipe,
making?
so to make 2 per second. And it takes 10 seconds to make 2. So technically, we should only need 10, correct? Because all 10 of them working together would make a production value of 2 per second.
What do you mean
Because
10?
I'm looking at the factory planner trying to figure out why the hell it's telling us to have more machines making black science than we actually need to make the to get the value that I'm looking at.
I don't know.
Okay, go and do the favor. Export your factory planner and send it to me, so I know exactly what you're looking at.
I want this one.
So this will go here. That goes there.
Okay, create the string. Copy the string. Enter.
Wait,
There you
no,
go. There's the
don't
string.
wanna do
I love string messages on this.
I've got it set for items per second, and I set the military science to, under product, I set it to make 2 per second. I'm wondering if it's doing that because it's trying to make 2 iterations of it, and it's not taking into account the fact that it makes 2 per cycle. I'm wondering if it's trying to run 2 cycles of the recipe rather than.
It's definitely possible.
Let me knock it down to 1 and see if that's what's happening. Submit. No, that literally cuts the number of machines in half. So I do not understand what's going on there. Oh wait, the machines aren't. Assembly machine 2s aren't a crafting speed of 1, are they?
No.
No, crafting speed of 0.75. That's what's going on. That's why my calculations are wrong. Okay, it makes sense now. So to make 2 black science per second, we would need 14 machines dedicated to making the actual beakers, 2 machines dedicated for walls, 11 machines dedicated to the grenades. That's not using the alternate, using the enriched coal. 2 dedicated to making the yellow magazines, and 4 dedicated to making red magazines. Now, let's see. The grenade... wait, what the fuck did I just do? Okay. Let's see. Right click. Okay. How do I change the recipe that I'm looking for? Oh, okay. That's how. Let's go here and run that instead, and this, submit, delete that. Interesting. That's 11.
The amount required, you need 10.7.
10.7 with the enriched coal.
Yeah.
So let's make
one-
enriched coal. Which coal? Which one are you doing? The coal dust to enriched coal or coal coke?
We can change it over in a matter of seconds.
And which ore crusher are we using? 1.
Yeah. Ore crusher 1.
Okay. Submit. That's 3 ore crushers. Creating that, which requires coal dust, and coal dust comes from that, which is an additional 4, so 7 crushers.
Let's see. I'm missing for that.
This needs steel.
And that is
More plates. Okay.
surprisingly very little in the way of actual ingredients needed per second. Because we only need 10 stone bricks a second, 8 iron plates a second, 5 coal a second, 5 copper plates a second, and 1 steel plate a second. Oh wait, I should probably actually let's break this down into.
Let's see what I need for that. Crushers. For the crushers.
Interesting. Iron plate. That. Okay. This. That. Using the oven prototypes. Okay, good, good.
Wait, that's copper. That's not. Mm.
Using...
Steel. There, that's it. It's needed.
Is that assembly machine 1? Yes, it is.
Electric mining drill. Go.
Alright, I'm going to jack a bunch of stuff to make extra crushers.
Interesting. Okay, cool. So we do back to that. This becomes this. Holy crap. In order to get enough stone per second, in order to fulfill the recipe, we would need 40 electric mining drills working stone.
Nice.
It's way too much.
I might be able to lower that down some. Give me a second to find out something here. Let's see. Where's that recipe? There it is.
Would that be taking into account the any upgrades to the drills so far?
No. Flat, pull that,
But I noticed in the setup,
that,
uh,
that,
no way, that is a 0.5 size base.
drills. Okay, I managed, using the alternative recipe would require a, obviously another, it would require 20 drills mining and 8 crushers. Because we'd be taking the stone and turning it into gravel and then throwing the gravel through the oven to turn it into brick.
Yeah.
Which would cut the amount of miners we'd have to have running dedicated to this line in half.
I mean, I could effectively dedicate trying to make a bunch of extra crushers, I should say.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, if the ore crushers are going to be beneficial for cutting down those numbers.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, it looks like it.
I can try and make us a bunch of those.
What recipe? Do we have access to both iron dust recipes yet?
Which iron dust recipe are you thinking of? Are you thinking of the one that effectively doubles all your stuff?
I've got well, I've got listed here 2 different ones. One's 10 dust. 5 ore for 10 dust. The other one is a 15 ore to 15 dust. I'm not sure which version we have access to.
We have access to the 10.
Okay,
We've got
so
15
assuming
and-
the 10.
Yeah, the 10 works out better because the efficiency is doubled.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you're putting in 5 iron ore to get 10 iron dust. And by the way, I'm not sure if you've actually seen how fast they can go. In regular ovens, that effectively down the line from that, you can make steel from. You basically make steel dust through mixing the iron dust with coal dust, giving you steel dust, which is a 1-to-1 on steel plates in 3.2 seconds in the regular furnaces. And we have that oven prototype. which is a hell of a lot faster.
Okay, 1 second then. Let's see, what was the...
I mean, essentially, you could be passing through, like, I don't know,
that.
potentially several thousand.
I mean, we only need 1 steel a second. That's the thing. I don't really think it would be worth the extra complication. Honestly.
Yeah.
Because if we just ran it, you know, with the...
I mean, at the moment,
say,
considering
do this.
the iron line is basically it's moving slower than the iron's getting put out.
We could create enough steel per second with just 8 electric furnaces running off of the iron line.
Yeah. I mean, this is more like a down the line thing when you need way fucking more. Then it ends up being better going through the crushing route. Just because it's 1 steel dust in a furnace for 3.2 seconds to make the 1 steel plate. And
Okay.
that's a regular steel furnace. That's not moving into electric or ovens or anything like that.
I wish that it would just give me solid numbers rather than, you know, decimal numbers for the machines. I'm not sure how to set that up.
There is an option for it to basically round up. I think it's in the
do not know.
preferences.
Yeah, I don't see one in preferences. It's not district. Utility, let's see. Oh, now this is nice because it actually tells you what we actually need. Okay. In order to, you know, all the machines that we would need for this, to automate, you know, black science at 2 a second. 33 Mark II assemblers, 23 grinders, or crushers rather, 3 prototype ovens, 51 mines, and 8 electric furnaces.
I mean, sounds, you know, fairly easily doable.
Okay, so it's not in there. Not there. But yeah, okay, so got no ingredients, no byproducts. Okay, good, so I've covered everything. And ironically enough, the biggest thing that we have to, you know, spend the mines on is stone. 20 drills are in stone, 15.6 drills are in iron. We actually need less drills on iron than we do on stone for the in order to do something like this. That is, I think I like this this planner better than the other one. Because it seems to work more intuitively. Why did these get... Oh, no. Okay, never mind. I had turned off my alt. That's why.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so... Now, let's take a look at the planner. Here... Blueprint. Oh! Okay, interesting. Notes... Oh.
Oh, there we go. That's how you get it to show you the rounded up stuff. Basically, you need to hit the little pin icon, or hit Control Shift R, so that it shows you in the the
It's
mini
compact
version.
mode.
Yeah,
That's stupid.
yeah. I don't know why there isn't actually just an option to specifically show whole numbers.
Yeah, that doesn't... yeah. That is weird. Okay, and it does round up to the nearest whole number. It rounds up, not down, so that's good.
Yeah.
Need iron gears.
Okay. I'm gonna work on making a third oven. We're gonna have to do some factory redesigning here in a little bit, I think. Because we're starting to get spaghettified.
And no one's got any bolognese sauce.
Yeah.
You heard what he said.
That was very confusing.
Well, it was meant to be.
Well, Carsa,
Mm.
what do you typically have with spaghetti?
Noodles.
No, that is the spaghetti. I mean, to be fair, what you normally get with spaghetti is confusion. But
Apparently.
Yeah.
no, I'm actually thinking of Let's Game It Out doing Satisfactory and the amount of spaghetti involved in that. That was fun. Like when he made his giant tornado. It was like, if I look in this direction, my game drops to 3 frames a second. If I look in this direction, it only drops to 45 frames a second.
It still drops.
And if I look straight down, it runs at 60. But yeah, well, s- what do you typically eat along with spaghetti?
Meatballs.
And what else do you typically have along with spaghetti and meatballs?
Fettuccine sauce.
Oh my God, women, the answer is bolognese.
Bolognese. Okay.
I gotta look this up now because apparently this is
Bologna.
a non-American thing.
I've never heard of bolognese actually. I'm sorry.
I've I find that baffling that you have no idea about bolognese sauce.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This baffles me.
Uh,
Bolognese
As
sauce,
it should.
known in Italian as ragu alla bolognese or ragu bolognese, is a meat-based sauce in Italian cuisine. Typical of the city of Bologna, or Bologna, if you want to say it really badly and trigger all the Italians that are totally watching this.
oh, sure, they're watching this.
Trigger all the
Yep.
food people.
Yeah,
Oh, the
everyone who's
foods.
interested in food is watching three idiots fuck around with Factorio for the culinary inspiration.
Oh, yes. We are
And
inspired.
today we're going to show you how to crack an egg the absolutely hardest possible way.
Yeah, we're going to show you how to crack an egg. So first off, get your train and your nuclear cannon, which, by the way, is a real thing. For anyone that's not aware that there is actually an artillery cannon that was designed to fire nuclear shells. It's only ever been test fired once, and that kind of saddens me.
Yeah,
that
because
is- that is
the American military realized, I don't think we need this.
Well, there's also just
Mainly because of the fact that, you know, when they test fired it, they realized, oh shit, we're going to kill our own people with this thing if we use it.
Well, I mean, it does have like 100k range or something. Kind of stupid. But, I mean, the funny thing is that that artillery cannon literally only costs like $800,000 in order to make. And chances are, because, I mean, there was, what was it the video was saying? Like, it was either 3 or 6 were made. One of them was fired. The others were just made along with it. But, when you consider that entire thing, apparently the research and development cost of the cannon in the first place, all of that cost less than 2 F-15s.
Yeah. I mean, it was actually, it was so simple, it was brilliant.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it's quite funny. Like one of the things that you when the truth of the statement hits, it's actually kind of amazing. Is that one of the guiding principles of engineering is you're not done when there's nothing left to add. You're done when there's nothing left to take away.
Very true.
I'm gonna go get something to eat and a cup of coffee. So I'm gonna hide in these trees over here. I'm gonna commune with nature and try and discover the best way to destroy nature.
It's his thing.
Well, yeah, I mean, Operation Fuck Nature. This is a legal requirement of all things.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Okay. We gotta have that lubricant. And now I know damn well she's not paying attention.
Lubricants, really? Oh my god. Okay.
Oh. The fact that slipped past you for a minute.
For a minor second. There. Okay. Need another. Were you trying to slip it past me? Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I was.
Well, shit. I'm fucking up this royally. Okay. Alright, that's done. Let's put that in. Oh, that's why it's doing wrong. Mm. This is what I'm trying to get. get it.
Don't have the what?
I'm trying to figure out how to get the other line into here again. I forgot how to do it. How to get it to
What line?
over here.
Okay. Oh.
I'm trying
Okay. Open up your configuration, and in the pickup drop position, you need to move green 1 to the right, and move red. That's red. Right there. Now move green to where you had the red the original the first time. You use the other button. There you go. And make it things easy. There you go.
and then this one has to be done that way too.
And that goes to that. Oh yeah. I would set it up like that, and then have this one. There you go.
Thank you.
You are missing power, so give me a second.
Yeah, I just need
Power
power
and
someplace.
power. There you go.
And now we should have black science available now.
Yes. In small quantities, yes, we do.
I don't want it in huge quantities. I want it in small quantities.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Many small quantities.
but it is now available to head together.
Holy hell. So I'm going to do something. I'm gonna attempt to build a. And I'm not gonna actually build it. I'm just making a, attempting to make a blueprint for it. For the factory I had used the planner for.
Well, we got red and green and blue stuff. For a long time until we get to the purple. The purple's way down there. And purple is a mixture of the three and then purple, I guess. is really not necessary. Huh. Well, our black science is definitely taking its control over.
It's okay.
Okay. Are we upgrading anything now?
No. We're at a slow point right now. I'm working on building a blueprint to start reconfiguring our factory. Because this is gonna be some complicated crap.
See how our pollution's going. Oh yeah. I'm still within the range though. There's nothing actually coming to fight us yet. I don't know where the uranium is. Might find a way to get it over here. That's what I'll do now. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh, wait, uranium?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna take a while to get here.
Just be aware, uranium, in order to mine uranium, we also have to make sulfuric acid.
Yeah,
Just giving you a heads up on that.
that's fine. First of all, I gotta get our border set up. That's gonna take a while. So I'm not even gonna start yet. Do I have any? Yes, I do. Okay. I'm gonna cross here. Okay. And this is gonna take a while.
So how do I choose the alternative recipe?
What alternative recipe?
Give me a minute. Let's pick one of these. See if maybe... Okay, so how do I choose this recipe specifically? Oh. Ah, there it is. Never mind. I figured it out. Okay. So that runs that.
Operation for nature.
Indeed.
Hmm. Where do I put the wood? I have lots of wood.
There's a chest for it.
There's a warehouse for it.
Yep.
That's almost full. Or half full. That's full.
Okay, quick, if we cut the bridge off, she'll be trapped.
No! Don't cutting the trap! No! Don't do that.
As I have returned, the foodening has happened.
The foodening has happened?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. No cutting off the no, no trapping me. What are you queuing up?
Things.
Yes, he's queuing things.
Get you a couple research speeds. This lab layout triggers me. But I currently don't have the extra 12 labs that would make this so much nicer.
What's triggering you? The lab?
It infuriates me that you've got 2 lines going around this whole thing for the military science. Also, these top inserters are kinda not required. Because at this point, you could basically just take a line here, connect it on here, so you've got all 4 science that we can currently make going down these 2 lines, being fed in by these. It would save you on belt. I mean, it's all 6.5 a dozen, really. You'll note I haven't ripped everything apart and rebuilt it yet. That's a you thing, if you want to make any changes. Hey, woo, what this?
I'm setting up the. Trying to make a blueprint for the. Do a second.
That's a lot of assemblers.
Yes, it is.
Oh, quality. I've just noticed there that the that initial oven prototype is basically doing Morse code right now.
Dun dun da 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 da.
Probably just giving the Morse code for like feed me iron.
Ah.
I wonder if you could actually do that.
What?
Because I know that like people have done like full on computer programming in this game using circuits and everything to time outputs. But there was a thing that somebody did where if you put an object, you put something into a chest, it would send a bunch of signals that would basically make a bunch of lights, effectively do a pixelated version of the image icon.
Yeah.
There was another one that I saw where a guy had done effectively the same thing, except it would give you the binary code in signals for the name of the item that you put in the chest. You know, kind of like how people use pistons and bounce pads and shit in Minecraft to do like pixel artwork based on a code.
Ah.
And it kind of just makes me wonder if you could effectively set up everything so that it would put items through furnaces or whatever so that they light up to give you some kind of binary. Or potentially set up things so that, depending on the manufacturing time in a furnace, it would come out with, Morse code. That'd be kind of funny. I mean, you probably could do it. It would be insanely complex, but still. I'm just picturing, like, some hillbilly in Tennessee now cracking their knuckles, like, hold my beer. Someone said something would be insanely complex in Factorio. I could make that in 10 minutes. Because there's always those people.
Yeah.
That's true.
Hold my beer.
Ah. Hey, Bessie, hold my beer. And there's a cow over the side just mooing.
Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. That's the assemblies.
Oh, that's gonna trigger me. watching this guy or this set of group that's called the Irish reacts to American foods kind of thing,
Aww.
and finding how much they really do not know about French toast.
Okay, so I'm going to explain this to you. The Irish come from a place called Ireland. Now you might notice where that is. It's kind of close to the UK,
Yeah.
right? And I can say that because the Republic of Ireland is not part of the UK.
Oh,
Northern
really?
Ireland
It's not.
is. Yeah, Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland are two separate places.
Okay.
Yes, they are.
They share a border, right? The
Okay.
UK has like governmental control of of Northern Ireland. Depending on what like Wikipedia pages you look at, it gets kind of vague on if they are actually full on considered like a province of the Republic, which is controlled by Britain. Because we are only the UK when you include Northern Ireland. We are Britain if you don't include Northern Ireland.
Oh.
Yeah, Britain is unfortunately controlled by the English and includes Wales and Scotland.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Like I have to state that because I'm Scottish. You know, it's a very well kept secret.
Yes.
But yeah, so basically the thing about them not really caring that much for French toast kind of comes down to the fact that they were part of when we had wars with France. Although the funny thing is, generally speaking, the UK's problem with France is mostly an English thing.
Really?
Like
It's an
the
English thing?
the Welsh, yeah, the Welsh, the Scottish, the Irish, generally
Didn't care?
generally we flip-flop between mostly getting on with the French and mostly not caring. The English, however, tend to flip-flop between having a problem with them
And not caring.
and having a lesser problem with them.
Having a lesser problem.
Yeah,
They always have a
generally-
problem with them.
It's down to the amount of wars that have gone on between France and England. Because, like, if memory serves, I'm pretty sure France has never actually been, like, officially at war with Ireland, Scotland, or Wales. It's always been at war with Britain/England.
Mm-hmm. The other countries just kind of got, pulled along because
Yeah.
of,
The
Yeah,
Empire.
because we are effectively considered a vassal state, we get dragged into it. For the most part, we don't really give a damn. You know, like you could just hang around and be French. We don't care.
So, out of curiosity, if a French person shows up in England, are they treated properly or are they treated in disdain?
I mean, I don't live in England, so I can't honestly say.
Okay, but in Scotland
You
it
know,
doesn't
I can't-
matter. Right? Scotland?
Generally speaking, when it comes to people in Scotland, there are two types of people. There are people and there are assholes.
People and then assholes, yep.
And it
Interesting.
basically depends on how you act. If you act like an asshole, we will treat you like an asshole. If you act like a regular, decent person, we will treat you as such. You know, it's literally that thing. You want to be treated with respect in Scotland? Don't be a dick.
Very
Like,
true.
it literally just comes down to that. If you act like an asshole, we will treat you like an asshole.
But that makes a lot of sense, really.
Yes. Yeah. And it's kind of always been that. That's just how we do.
That's just how you roll.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of places in the United States that's similar.
Yeah. I mean, I actually love that thing. I was reading a thing about the formation. Well, not so much the formation, but like the laws in regards to stuff when because I remember reading this thing on Twitter that was one of the funniest things I've ever read, and it is, and I shit you not, they posted this. This is 100% true. The official KKK posted, "We are not a racist hate group. We are a white pride group."
Wait, what?
It was hilarious, right? And like speaking as a white person, fuck off. You don't get to say that you're proud to be white. You're a bunch of racist assholes. Go fuck yourself, right? But at the same time, that was easily one of the funniest things I've ever read. So whoever posted that, I have the tiniest like 0.01% respect for that funny comment. But it was a thing that led to there was a clip in a film. I can't remember what film it is, but basically you've got a bunch of KKK members doing their thing, and some cops bust in to arrest the leader of the group, right?
Yeah.
And it's the way that the cop, when one of the guys says about, like, you know, being a member of the Klan isn't illegal, and it's the way that the cop turns around and is like, yeah, you're right, being a member of the Klan isn't illegal, but lynching people is, right?
Of
And
course.
it just kind of made me think, like, at what specific point was that a thing? And that's when I found out that yes, still technically speaking, due to certain stuff like how, you know, you've got like freedom of expression and stuff for the most part. And I know there's like half of the millions of Americans watching this have just died laughing. Freedom of expression. But yeah, it's that thing about you know, you are free to express certain beliefs to a degree.
Yes.
And it's kind of funny that technically speaking, you can still legally be a member of the KKK. Like it is still actually not illegal.
But
But it
everything
is
else
illegal
about
to
it
act.
is.
Yeah. The actions that the KKK try and push are 100% illegal.
That's stupid.
It's just the kind of weird silliness of how you can do this legally, but if you do that other thing, which is part of the initial, then it becomes illegal. And it also put me in mind of that scene in the Simpsons movie where Bart's jabbing the multi-eyed fish, and you know the guy for the EPA is just like, if you poke one more eye, it's a federal offense.
Okay.
Yeah, like they kind of have to make some changes in that. Like I'm kind of the opinion, either you allow something
Whoa,
like that.
whoa, turn off your bots. If you're gonna be over here, turn off your bots.
All I was trying
Please.
to do was get some water.
Yes, but you got to turn off the bots because they will automatically build the stuff that he's putting down as blueprints.
Yeah, because I'm trying to build a blueprint, which means this is not something that's going to be put in place exactly here.
Yeah, this is kind of why I typically have the robots turned off all the time, unless I need to use them.
Okay, let's see.
But yeah, like they kind of need to like make a stand on that. It's like either the group is legal and therefore their actions would be legal, or if their actions are going to be illegal, make the group illegal.
Hmm.
But yeah, I ended up in like a kind of rabbit hole of looking up how various groups function. because I've always found it amusing that you can have it's the wording of certain titles. Like, for instance, the title of being the Grand Poobah. I've just always found that term insanely stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just makes me laugh. Fucking Grand Poobah. You know, and it led to those things like discovering that, you know, you can 100% be a Freemason. And you know how you join the secretive Freemason group? You go to their website and you apply.
As stupid as that sounds.
Yeah, it sounds really dumb, and yet that's just how it works. Because, you know, they are secret in the same way that, like, how we have the secret bunker, which is signposted. Like, literally, there's a bit where you go along this road and you'll see a sign that just says, like, Scotland's secret bunker, this way, 2 miles.
Steel dust.
Yeah, and it makes total sense on account of the secret bunker is no longer used officially. But yeah, during the Cold War, they had the bunker up here because the idea was if they were going to nuke anywhere in the UK, it would be London. So effectively, you know, have one outside London that wouldn't get nuked, and it was decided to put it up here. Which is kind of funny.
How many steel dust? Wait a minute.
Plus, just a couple of years ago, we technically had the biggest nuclear stockpile in Europe, just casually sitting in a river.
Oh yeah, okay, that's why. So
You had a stockpile of
Yep.
what?
Nuclear warheads,
Really?
just sitting in a river. I mean, they were sitting in the river waiting on their turn, because it was like a whole pile of nuclear subs were sent up here for maintenance. It was something about, if memory serves, they were making a change to one of the launch components. So effectively, they had to send everything up here to, like, add an extra piece of hardware into the launch system.
Okay.
Oh, hey, fun fact. How do they get more air on a submarine that can't surface?
How?
They burn a candle.
They burn a candle.
Sounds counterintuitive, doesn't it?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. It's because of the specific chemicals that the candle is made of. When you burn it, it actually releases more oxygen than it uses.
Mm-hmm.
No, no, stop! Alt F. Now stay turned off.
I'm gonna revoke your drone privileges.
No!
Yeah, they did not build anything, so you don't have to worry. She managed to drone wrangle them quick enough.
What are you making here?
Please don't distract me.
He's attempting to automate the entire process. Why has this dropped?
See. Of course.
Hmm. Save this. Game setup first. Ocean, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're just doing a little bit of cozy playing a Factorial, being engineers and whatnot. We're glad to hear from you. Hope all things are going well.
Good news.
But
I got the blueprint.
cool. Can you send me a copy?
Sure. It's split into 2 blueprints so that it can be put into 2. It can. Oh, crap. Let me double check one blueprint real quick. Make sure that I didn't just add a error into it. Okay, no error.
It's a lot of fun, especially if you like a little bit of just cozy relaxation, build the stuff, whatnot. That's fun.
Okay. And now we'll go.
I'm gonna need some.
Parsa,
Yeah.
can you send me a message in Discord just so I can send you the code?
Sure.
Thank you. Because
Gosh.
since you're offline, you're not showing up on my lists.
How am I not showing up on your list? Okay.
Because you're in offline mode in Discord.
In Discord? I
Yeah.
shouldn't be. Oh, I'm in streamer mode.
Oh, that was not what it should have done. Copy? No, you don't have to type anymore. Okay, why is it sending it via that?
I don't know.
It shouldn't be sending it as that. Really? I think the string is actually so long that it's sending it as a text file.
Oh, you gotta be
Holy-
kidding me.
Holy crap. Because of the way that Factorio does things. Yeah, I mean, blueprint strings get big.
You can't just make a blueprint and copy it and then hand it to me in person.
Oh yeah, I guess I could just send it to you in game. That's right.
I'm right. Well, I'm right next to Nav. So where are you?
Yeah,
There
I
you
was
are.
about to say, I'm not banned.
Yeah, give me a second because I gotta shift things around so I can see you. Put a copy there. No. There. No, damn it.
Oh, I know why I was offline. Or try to be offline. Oh, we're gonna have bulk
There we
inserters
go.
soon.
Give me a minute. Okay, here we go. Drop. There you go. Now, do you want the blueprint
Thank you.
For what?
that I just made?
Sure.
Okay.
So are you pulling everything we just did and making this, or what are you doing?
That is specifically for making military science at 2 science per second. That's for when we start upscaling and redesign, when we start ripping apart the factory and redesigning it. Because right now, you see how like we got belts going every which way, you know, we got things just kind of spread all over the place.
Yeah.
What we're going to do is eventually we're going to have it to where it's more, the factory is more modular, where we have raw resources coming in along one sector, and then finished products coming out, and intermediary products coming out, and then each section comes out.
Main boss, woo!
Yes, I'm trying to build a bus for the first damn time.
A bus.
Yes, a bus.
Is it a bust?
No.
Well, currently yes, but in future no.
Okay, we're just down to 4 miners that are working on the transition between stone and iron, and then we'll finally have that transition system ripped out, and we can start just mass mining stone and finish mass mining what we have left of the iron. But that's just...
There was a reason why I went over there. I just remembered the reason why I went up over there.
I just noticed that through gravel stone crushing, you're able to, double it currently.
Yep, that's why it had the amount of mining that we had to do. Yeah, that does not include the amount of miners that we needed. That's just strictly crushing, smelting, and then manufacturing. And I split it up so that we could have, because that way we don't have to have both it all together like I had built it in the corner. We could actually have the manufacturing half in one sector and the smelting in another. We just have to have the belts to connect the 2 sectors together.
Yeah.
Because I figure, due to the fact that we're only using like 0.3, we're only using like 30% of the output of like the iron. I think it's the iron oven. We could obviously push iron plates out to other places too, eventually. Do you want me to start working on optimizing for other sciences as well?
Yes.
Okay, I'll start working on that. That'll be my job today, is optimizing.
Well, I'm setting up uranium. Playing Tango myself. Oh, I've never played that game. Is it fun? I know it's supposed to be relaxing, but is it fun? Alright. The line for uranium is starting. Probably went too long.
MA Chemical Science, do you think we should just make it to where everything's just 2 science?
Yeah.
A second?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably easiest to just have that as a number.
I wish we had more, under preferences, I wish we had more to where we could change not just the preferred belt, but like the preferred factories and everything, because I have to go in and change the factory every time I add a recipe.
You should be able to.
Under preferences, no.
Yeah, under preferences, no, but where is it? Oh yeah, when you are setting, the hell is it?
So this purple science pack uses rails, furnaces, and protective modules.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Okay.
Oh, okay, I see. When you're editing the machine, I see.
Yeah, you can set your defaults there.
Okay.
Do we even have an understanding?
What the hell?
yet?
That can't be right.
What?
That can't be right. Um. Something's not right here. Hold on one second. Delete. Add.
I
Okay,
now
let's
can see at night if anybody cares.
24 seconds to craft. Okay. Wow. It is correct. It just takes forever to craft these things. Okay, so let's start with this. That. Ooh, okay. Let's make this a little bit easier for me to understand it.
I've never touched before. Robotics. But I need the electric drills first.
Hey, Nav,
What's up?
would you in the case of oil processing to create plastic, would you say it'd be best to just use the basic oil processing since we only need the petroleum gas in blue science?
One second. That's the chemical, yeah?
Yeah.
Sulfuric acid. I cannot spell it right. Do we not have sulfuric acid? Huh.
Specifically for the for the sulfur.
Just look for sulfur?
No, I'm not saying about it. We've got water and crude. I mean, it probably is because you're just getting simply the petroleum gas.
Yeah,
You
because
don't have to deal
petroleum
with
is
the other stuff.
yeah. Well, you don't have to deal with all the extra crap.
Now, I mean, if this was me, I mean, I could definitely see myself going for the advanced to get the heavy oil and light oil, because then you have extra products that you can throw into a flare stack, you know, for operation of nature. But that's me.
Yeah.
Yeah, just going straight up petroleum. Yeah, simply because you're not having to deal with the other stuff.
Makes sense.
We need iron plates, water, and sulfur for sulfuric acid. I'm gonna do some testing.
Yeah, you should probably not bother trying to make a sulfur setup right now.
Then what do you want me
That's-
to work on? Because I don't know what to work on.
There's nothing to work on right
Then
now.
I'm gonna work on a plan for that.
Right. Well, I mean, I'm just going to point this out that because he's going through for setting up one for blue science,
Mm-hmm.
he's got to have extra capacity on sulfur, depending on how much the rest of everything is scaled up.
Is blue science require sulfur?
Yes.
Yes, blue science requires sulfur.
I forgot.
Sulfur,
Which...
multi-cylinder
I knew
engine.
there was a reason why I made sulfur, but I wasn't sure why.
Yeah, when you get into the advanced circuits, like technically going the enriched coal route ends up slightly better because it uses less petroleum gas. and gives you 2 bars at a time.
Mm-hmm.
But it's kind of 6.5 a dozen. I mean, you're saving 2.5 petroleum gas to get an extra, and you're getting 2 bars instead of 1. But you are having to set up enriched coal. Although to be fair, enriched coal is crushed coal, and nothing else.
Okay. So we already have sulfuric acid set up.
Holy shit.
I don't know. Do you have sulfur set up?
Yes, we do. I'm looking at it right now.
Holy Christ.
Because it's used for the personal batteries
Apparently,
and stuff.
yeah, this is going to take a lot of, let's see. It takes that. Seriously? To make that? Wow. Let's see how much it takes of this. How many would it take?
What are you
Holy
making?
crap.
Wow.
Labs. How many labs are you making?
Yes.
What if we... Holy mother of God. Blue science is going to be big. Because it's going to require 108 assembly machines.
Mark IIs?
Yeah. I'm just saying right out the bat, you know, blue science is big. Very big. You know, in physical size. I might not even have enough room here to do it in this corner. I'm gonna have to go up to the other layer.
I guess I'll make a bunch of Mark IIs then. I would like to have something
Don't
to do.
make a bunch of shit yet. We're not ready for it. This is only the planning phase. You're trying to jump way ahead of what we're capable of. That's the problem. You're going way too far ahead of where we are.
But the problem is I don't have anything to do, and I'm trying to find something to do.
Make ore crushers.
Thank you.
Thank you, because I didn't know what if you needed anything, because I don't need anything on my end right now. Okay, so let's see. Plan. Ooh, Christ, this is gonna suck.
How many ore crushers do you need?
Yes.
House. Mechanical circuits. There's all that. None of that. Question. Circuits are way up here. Okay. Well.
No. Oh, that should not.
I am making them now. Slowly. It literally cannot go over that warehouse. Okay. Warehouse is too big. No, I'm talking about the green.
No, so I was just looking at thinking what you could have them go into here and then put a loader to take stuff out on the other side, and then you just filter it so that it would only take the circuits.
Yeah.
It's either that or go around it.
Okay, so we could try to use a loader.
Yeah, I would also personally set a loader for the unloading first, because if you put one down that's not got any filters on it immediately, I guarantee you're going to get wood coming out.
Don't know if that's going in.
Well, not currently.
They make another loader though. I haven't had much luck with these loaders though. I keep having problems with them. Those are the better ones.
Why does that work?
Oh, now we got a problem over here.
Don't worry about it. Now it seems to be working. I don't know why that was outright refusing to, output those before.
No idea. No idea. We're almost there. We almost have it. All right, that's done. robotics is finished for the first time. Or no, yeah. Okay.
Construction robotics, that will get you your ability to use blueprints in its entirety. That'll finally unlock that for you. For the rest of for all your other future games.
Okay. Okay. So we have your ore crushers made. Started to be made. It's in this box. Now I'm going to do
Yeah, jaw crushers are like one of the main resource thing in ore crushers.
Okay, well that's the jaw crushers. You want me to make ore crushers, but how many you want? Because those are the ones we actually put down.
I mean, yeah, that's why my answer was yes. But the point is that jaw crushers are the thing that's most costly.
Which is what I just made. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, so like basically having a steel chest full of jaw crushers is useful.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, plus it's kind of bullshit that they only stack to 10.
Yeah, that is bullshit.
Yeah.
What the heck is Hope Alloy?
What?
Hope Alloy.
I have no idea what you just said.
I said, what the heck is Hope Alloy?
It's not Hope. HDPE. High density plastic something. I forget what the E stands for.
HDP. High density polyethylene.
Ah, okay. Polyethylene, which is the main ingredient in plastic.
Yeah, thick steel plates and 200 petroleum gas.
Yeah, well, we're sitting here going, what the fuck are you talking about? Hope? You're playing a factory game. There is no hope. Only factory.
Well, I mean, there is hope. There's tons of hope. It is the hope that the factory will grow.
Okay.
And there's also the hope that one day you might have enough.
Yeah.
Might
it'd
have
be
enough
like-
for what?
Yes,
Yeah.
Exact limit.
exactly. I mean, there's the hope that one day you might actually have enough storage capacity for all of the shit you're making. There's the hope
That's
that
just
you
funny.
will have that all of your belts will maintain throughput. I mean, it's a fool's hope. It's also a fool's errand. But you know, there's the
Right,
hope that
that
one day
it'll
you might
be
only
much
just have the infinite sciences to research.
Okay,
Mhm.
that
Good
will
luck
be
with
much
that.
nicer.
Well, I mean, you just have to research everything else. You know, you just have to do that.
And it's just gonna take us 5-10 years, and I'm not sure if we'll be playing this that long.
I mean, when you consider how long this game's been out and people still play it. I mean, keep in
Okay.
mind, this came out in like 2013.
And people still play it, true.
Yeah, this. I remember it serves. I think this game is actually like just under 10 years old. It's either just under or just over.
Well, they made an update for a reason, I guess.
Oh yeah, that's what it was. It was originally crowdfunded back in 2013.
How are we doing now? Yeah, it's making him at 10. That sucks.
Well, what we could always do is restart the game with deadlock stacking.
Oh, what?
I have no idea what he just said.
There is a mod which adjusts every single item to be stackable up to a certain amount, and effectively, I think what it does is it takes like 10 stacks off an item and converts them into like a stacked variant.
Like Remod did for Kenneth one
No.
time.
No.
How dare you mention that?
Well, I mean, measure it all you want. I mean, it is actually a pretty.
I don't have Remod.
Essentially, one thing fits. Yeah, because you have this complete paranoia, and
Yes, you know, and that paranoia has kept me out of having
Yeah.
viruses.
Wemod's not a virus, and it's not going to give you
No,
viruses.
it gives me viruses.
No, it doesn't. It actually doesn't. If you are going on other websites and getting viruses, that's a you problem. Right? Honestly, I mean, this is that thing like how when my mom complains about her laptop running like ass, and I'm just sitting there thinking like, I have no idea why, because she plays like a couple Facebook games and goes on, you know, eBay. Meanwhile, I am constantly on a number of very questionable websites. I download an immense amount of crap. And
yet,
somehow, just
She gets
having the
more
basic
viruses than
Windows
I do.
Defender-
Than you do.
Basic Windows Defender does everything for me. I mean, to the
Okay.
point where I've actually limited it on certain folders because I'm fed up of every time I go to use certain programs. Like I fire up DAZ 3D in order to, you know, do some rendering, and most of the lag that I get on it is through the Windows antivirus checking to make sure nothing dodgy is going on. You know, to the
That's
point that I've
actually
actually gotten fed up
kind
with
of
it.
screwy.
Yeah, and just being like, right, that's it. Seriously, antivirus, leave these folders the fuck alone. If stuff's accessing things in these folders, it's okay.
Right.
But no, deadlock stacking, as I say, it basically takes like, you know, say for instance, you know how you've got, there's the stone here, right?
Yeah.
Essentially, you would put a machine there that anything comes into that machine, it then gets transferred to something else, right? And then it gets output on the other side as a stack. You do then need the same machine again down the line in order to unstack the items back into their original form. However, for the purposes of that, it allows you to take one transport belt and technically put a vastly larger amount of materials through it. Because each item on the belt would actually be a stack of the other items.
Right.
So, like, for instance, stone stacks to 50. So you could technically have 50 stacks of 50 stacks.
Your stacks would have stacks.
Yeah. So it is literally, we put stacks in your stacks so you can stack all your stacks.
Well, that's a lot of stacks.
It's
Yep.
almost, it's stonks at that point. You know, your stonks having, in fact, stacked. You've stacked your stonks.
I stacked my stonks to get my stacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you end up with stonks of stacks. Or stacks of stonks, whichever.
Yeah, we're not sure yet.
Stackingly huge amounts of stonks and stonkingly huge amounts of stacks.
That's a lot of stacks to be on a stonk that we have to use for a stack.
Yeah, and then keep in mind, you gotta destack those stonks of stacks.
How many times can we say stack?
And stonks.
Stonks in a sentence.
And to be fair, I made this point that it occurred to me after we started the Panic at the Dojo game that I should have made a character who communicates entirely within memes. Because that way I could have really pissed off the DM.
Oh, I would have been happier with that. That would have been fun.
I know. Yeah, because it would have been hilarious if like every single line of dialogue was memes. All of my abilities were named from memes. I mean, like literally, it occurred to me the Akimbo reversal build that I have would be perfectly named as No You.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because the whole thing with because it's a reversal stance, so it literally means that you know I'm able to reverse effects. Oh man, the other thing would be would have been referring to it as Uno reverse.
That's true.
On the artillery style, I would have been like range equals yes.
Range equals yes.
Yes. Yeah, because keep in mind the whole thing with artillery is it has a bunch of range, and then if I thrown blaster on it, I would have increased the maximum range. But I didn't. I did the sensible thing. I put power on it, meaning I can damage dump basically everything. I mean, in terms of that, I could just straight up call that, you know, damage equals yes. Considering it's a system that, what, 4 damage in a turn is considered really good, and I was able to put 11 damage on a single target.
16.
And considering that 11 damage on a single target, it was kind of amazing when I actively read the ability for Crush, which is enemy abilities and tokens can't avoid the damage. Therefore, it didn't matter that the enemy I was hitting had an ability to basically say, no, I steal that ability and use it myself. Because, trust me when I make the point that Karsa does not like enemies that have control tokens.
You got that right! Man, that was busy.
She loved it. They're like the best.
No, they're not!
See, I now have something I can 100% torment her with, just by saying, like, you know, this person has control tokens. She's gonna immediately go into that, like, mind break. She's got to do the eyeball twitching and the really tight pupils. You know, the thousand
And
yard
go.
stare, the finger twitch.
But is it enough to make her go, "Oh, Chihuahua"?
Yes.
Oh, she actually goes beyond Chihuahua.
Oh, oh my.
Seriously. Oh, she was pissed.
I was.
Because it's literally the thing, right? If I've got control tokens and you're going to attack, right? If you are within my range, when you say, right, I'm going to use this dice to attack that enemy, I can literally then turn around and say, no, I'm going to use, 2 of my control tokens to steal that ability. And there is absolutely fuck all you can do about it.
Holy crap.
Yes.
Really?
And this was on the Enforcer, which is one of the... We've got the main boss of the campaign. The Enforcer is like one of their immediate underlings.
Okay.
But the amazing thing about the artillery style that I'm using, which is part of the gun kata class. So if you've ever seen Equilibrium, I'm basically...
Yes.
Christian
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Yes. That is a good movie.
Bale. Oh, it really is. But yeah, and that's essentially, like, imagine Christian Bale in that film, but instead of actually having guns, he's doing it all with finger guns, that because anime rules work. Like, if I make finger guns at someone, I can actually shoot them. Because anime rules.
It just works.
Exactly. So, the general gist is, the ability that I used was called Crush, which I got a 9 on my dice roll. So I was able to use Crush, and because I was using a 9 on it, it means I get a secondary effect. And that secondary effect is I can put every single power token I have into it. And of course, the other benefit of the style is when I start my turn, I gain 2 speed tokens, but half of them are replaced with power tokens. And when I use a 9 on Crush, I can put everything into it. So basically, I was able to put my highest attack dice in to get that ability, and then throw, I think it was like a further 6. Was it 6? No, I think it was actually higher than that, because I hit them for 11. Crush normally does 3. And the secondary effect is the enemy abilities and tokens can't be used in response to it. So they could have had any amount of tokens. They would have needed to have armor to be able to negate some of the damage, but then if memory serves, I'm pretty sure... No, it's armor from hits. Yeah, like if they actually had regular armor, then it would have affected.
Ah. Snap, crackle, pop.
Rice Krispies.
Exactly.
Oh, that was amazing. Because me and Cormac were talking an absolute shit ton about Yakuza the other day. I ended up picking up Yakuza Like a Dragon, and also pre-purchasing Like a Dragon Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii.
Okay.
And then put a message in lobby at Cormac, and then in all caps, "This is your fault," with a picture of recent purchases, being those 2 Yakuza games. Meanwhile, he's mentioned that he also he reinstalled the remake of Yakuza 1, and he's farming an achievement by speaking to a guy that has 1 line of dialogue. So he's just mashing the talk to constantly at this dude. So he can get that achievement. Well, like, seriously, I looked at the pictures and the trailers to do with the new Yakuza game coming out in a couple of months, and it just looks insanely fun.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean the Yakuza series is one that's like it is off the wall crazy.
True.
But then, as I say, it's also the fact that yes, it's off the wall crazy, but it's off the wall crazy in a fun way, and yet, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii looks to be even crazier. And it looks to be basically, what if we take Assassin's Creed Black Flag and then make a Yakuza game based on it?
Okay.
The first image on the store page straight up looked like it could have been a screenshot from Black Flag. And then there's the fact that if you pay attention to the crew, you've got a 12-year-old boy standing next to you as like your second in command dude, right, next to the helm. You've got a guy in a Hawaiian shirt on the little small cannon. I forget what those are called. But then you also have there's 3 cannons being fired on the side of the ship at another ship. One guy looks like a regular dock worker, and there appears to be there's 1, possibly 2 latex-clad go-go dancers manning the other cannons.
Hey, what is the exact name of the second tier of cylinder engine? Is it multi-cylinder?
I will tell you just now. Yes, multi-cylinder
Engines?
engine. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's the exact same as the single, just replace single with multi.
Okay, I made a blueprint that's solely for multi-cylinder engines because
Nice.
everything multi-cylinder engines, all what it takes, iron. The whole recipe. That's it.
Well, apart from the steel plates.
Which takes iron.
Yeah, I suppose there is that back then.
So yeah, that'll be like an entire section right there. That's it's taken me this long just to get that, the making of the blue science and get that section. I haven't even worked on the other 2 products that are required to make the blue science because that's going to require oil. And that's going to be an absolute fucking pain in the ass for me to work on. So give me a second and I will blueprint more.
Yeah, I'm having a look. Do you see me highlighting stuff next
Yes.
to you? Oh, that's funny. That's got to be messed up. Because you think someone's next to you, and then you realize actually they're just looking at you through map view.
Yep. And this is...
Oh, and you know the fun thing, there's actually a recipe for molten steel that outputs like 400 at a time.
Yeah.
What was that video that I liked that you were saying what the fuck at? Oh yeah, the Xavier Renegade Angel.
Yeah.
Did you watch like the first half of it or the second half?
First half. And I'm just sitting there going, the hell?
You know, one of the funny things is, like, it's deliberately badly animated. Because when you look at the guy, like, taking all his stuff out to hand to his buddy when he's going to beat the shit out of Xavier, like, if you suck at animating stuff, you do not have the ability to do that level of detail.
Yeah.
So it's quite clear that they were expressly making a point with the actual visual style. mean, there's stuff like the fact that the dude's legs are backwards. It's one of those things that when you understand why, it makes complete sense. Because there's that whole thing that technically he's always walking backwards into everything, which kind of explains the fact that Xavier is a complete and utter moron.
Ah. Okay, so
I remember seeing a clip of it, and I just like, oh, what the hell crap is this? This is
yeah, because
clearly-
I didn't. Let's put it this way: I didn't even notice at first the fact that he was walking, that his legs were like that, and then when I noticed it, I couldn't unsee the fact that he had digigrade legs.
Yeah.
He had legs from the movie Arrival.
Don't think I've seen that.
Charlie Sheen, alien show. You know, it turns out global warming is because aliens, because they're purposely trying to they're purposely warming the planet to terraform it to be closer to their preferred environment, because they're intending on invading.
I always love stuff like that, because I forget what film it was, but it had the same sort of premise, and the entire scientific community on YouTube was just like, why didn't they just
Losing their
go to
fucking
Venus?
mind.
Well, the point was that when you look at what the aliens were going to try and turn Earth into, it's almost one-to-one exactly what Venus is like. So like, why wouldn't they just go to Venus? If you've got the technology to cross galactic distances within a single lifespan, just go to Venus.
Yeah,
Like,
what
you
I mean,
clearly have the technology.
you're
to
literally a stone throw away.
Yeah, exactly. When you
Comparatively.
can travel light years within standard time frames for your race, you can easily just, instead of going to the third rock, go to the second.
Mhm.
It literally is. It takes longer for you to think of that than it does for you to do it, apparently. Although, to be fair, there was actually a really good point made. I saw this clip from a Joe Rogan stand-up thing, and he actually made a really good point, which was, you know how the one thing we all know about alien abductions is they like the anal probe, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it's always this problem of, like, again, if your species has created technology to travel across the universe, what are you going to learn by sticking something up a hillbilly's butt? You're literally not going to learn a damn thing, because your technology and understanding is clearly way in advance of butt stuff. However, when you think about it from a psychological point of view, the
If you want to
specific on the
absolutely
alien
terrify the
probe-
hell out of people.
Well, there's that, but it's also the idea of, so you've kidnapped somebody, you've done all your like advanced psychological stuff, you know, you're looking at the brain and whatnot, and then it occurs to you, we're going to dump this person back on their planet, and they're going to tell everyone that they were abducted by aliens. So how do we make this sound really BS? I know the last step is we're going to stick something in their butt while they're totally awake, and we're going to pretend like that's the whole purpose that we kidnapped them for. And
Yeah,
then when
because
they go back,
all the
they're
other
gonna
tests
say
they were unconscious
that
for, and they're not aware of the lost time.
yeah, so they go back to their planet, and the last thing that they remember is that we did something to their butt. And this makes us sound stupid, which means no one's going to believe them that they were abducted.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, that's actually
It's actually one of the.
kind of
If you
smart
think about
move.
it, it's a perfect cover.
Yeah, that is kind of a weirdly big brain move. No one believes Jim Bob because he's clearly just into weird stuff. There was actually one of them, a joke that somebody came out where the way that they described this alien abduction is then at the end of it somebody mentions about like the lights that were following you home, were they red and blue? And the guy's like, yeah, you weren't
What
abducted
the?
by aliens, you were simply stopped by the cops.
Oh God!
Yeah, because like the way that he describes everything, it's when you take a second to realize that it was cops. Stuff like sticking things in his mouth to get like weird readings and stuff. That was just a breathalyzer.
Oh my God! That is messed up. That is seriously messed up.
It's one of the best, like, jokes for you think it's going this way and then it goes in a completely different direction. And I can't
True.
remember the full joke because it is a really good one. But it was years ago and I cannot remember who it was that said it.
Let's see, so in here and with.
That'll work. Well, I have copper set up for ore crushing.
Okay.
Well, you're gonna be tearing this out anyway, so I figure I'll just play around, learning stuff. Now, where's the iron? Pretty much have the iron done. Okay. So yeah, this is set up so that it will filter out the ore and use put the ore into the ovens or crushers, and then come over here as sand. What do you call it?
Band.
Yeah, and then ends up here in the like this.
Oh no, not sand. This would be copper dust.
Copper dust goes in here to
Oh,
this
in its copper form.
in copper form, and then it goes in here, and then I make it into plates, and the plates go this way, and it's good.
Okay, just gonna point this out. If you have the materials to make one of these ovens,
it would probably be better, but
you would do that entire thing with just one of these and have capacity to spare when you need to scale up. But yeah, why is this middle one? Oh, it was taking its time. I was kind of looking at that there, thinking, why are these not doing the thing?
they're doing the thing. They're just taking their time.
Yeah.
Now what do we use? Personal robot report. Worker robot speed. Lasers. We're gonna have lasers. That's
Oh
just-
my!
Laser beams. Now you're getting that uranium fever.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
gotta have that uranium done. That uranium fever is coming to me. Till about 3.
Wait, do we actually have casting?
I don't know. First generation oven. Is this what this big oven that you... I couldn't find that big oven, so I wasn't sure where... Or even what it does.
What do you mean?
The oven is on the production tab in crafting, 4th row.
Yeah, it's the only thing there. It's the oven prototype that we have right now.
Ah.
Yeah.
Takes a lot.
And then each research, and then like the first generation oven that you saw there,
Mm-hmm.
that's an upgrade to it. That takes 2 oven prototypes and turns them into 1 first generation oven. Which I think that's, yeah, it's like doubles the crafting speed, I think.
Yes. Yeah, it goes from oven
40,
prototype
yeah, it goes from
48
48
and then 96.
to 96, yeah. All the way up to the penultimate 336 crafting speed. And that's not, you know,
that's not
I
high,
just,
but if you get
I
into
ju-
quality legendary, the level 5 is 840.
good lord!
Yeah.
Like, at that point, I think you can, like, run, like, say,
Uncommon,
3,
straight
4
up
different,
add on.
product lines off of 1 oven?
Probably.
Or or like, say, you know, a full-scale factory that's strictly only for making multi-cylinder engines off of 1 oven.
Exactly. Yeah.
Of course, it would, you know, be enormously power hungry.
Yeah, it's saying here that its minimum consumption is 2.3 megawatts. Its max 71.42.
Damn.
Uh,
Wait a minute, something's not right here. What is this? Seeing that. Oh, okay. So let's switch this to.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, technically we could get the foundry like right now. The problem is the foundry is not it's not unlocked via traditional research. You make a certain amount of tungsten carbide in order to actually get it, and that of course requires tungsten ore, which is on Volcanus. So that requires going into space.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, have you heard about space? Because, you know, we need to go to space.
Because of space.
Yes.
Yes, because of space.
I mean, this whole thing, like, keep in mind, you also have, when you go there, you have to ask about if, you know, Father, are you in space too? And then Father will say, yes, now we are a family again.
Is this referencing that stupid cartoon again?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, this is actually referencing that stupid video game. The
Which-
Space Corps and and Portal 2.
Oh.
So you could tell my type of humor, considering I go to fuck up saying Portal with Postal. You know, the video game
That's
where
true.
you get a silenced rifle by sticking your rifle up a cat's butt.
What the? Oh
Yeah,
my god.
no. Just no.
Just what the hell?
And the whole thing is, right, people get so offended at the kind of weird, offensive shit that you can do in Postal 2. 100% that game can be completed without killing a single person. Or committing any kind of animal abuse or...
Why am I not
burning down
surprised?
libraries.
You shouldn't be surprised.
Well, actually, no, you should be, considering the game is called Postal. It's stated as being the most offensive, psychologically damaging thing ever, right? And is 100% going to turn you into a weirdo because you play video games, right? But the game can be completed without ever committing an act of violence.
I know, ain't that weird?
Odd.
Okay, so 2 grinders. Okay, there they are.
It's slightly annoying when you get into Paradise Lost, though. It's Paradise Lost or it's Apocalypse Weekend. I can't remember. It's the one where you start off with having your brain messed up, and you start hearing Postal 3 dude as a split personality.
Oh god.
Yeah, which is actually quite funny because of personal reasons. Rick Hunter, who is the voice of Postal dude, he turned down doing Postal 3, which is now referred to as Russian Postal. And also, you cannot purchase anywhere because it is that bad that Running with Scissors, the guys who made Postal, Postal 2, Postal 4, the whole shebang, even they refuse to acknowledge Postal 3 nowadays.
Damn.
But yeah, because of personal reasons, Rick Hunter refused to return in Postal 3. So they got this other guy who actually turns out to be friends with Rick Hunter that he had suggested. I can't remember the guy's name offhand, but he basically goes through the entire game more or less doing a Rick Hunter impression. You can tell it's not him though. But because people actually are like, he is far and away the best part of Postal 3, when they made DLC for Postal 2, right?
Yeah.
Instead of continuing like trying to fix Postal 3 because it was bullshit, they basically grabbed the guy who did that impression and have him in as a split personality. They also just make a bunch of references to Postal 3 as basically being like a hallucination that didn't really happen.
Okay.
And they were also incredibly cruel when it came to Postal 3, because in that expansion there is a reference to Postal 3 where there's a house that normally you cannot get into
Okay.
until I think like Thursday or Friday that you can actually get into the house. However, you can get into the attic space earlier in the expansion version, and that house has a dude swinging from the rafters who is wearing a Postal 3 shirt, and there's a computer on a desk which has a case for Postal 3. Inside that case is a dog poop, and also on the computer is an image where Postal 3 has crashed, and the error message is Postal 3 has crashed, not a big surprise. And instead of the OK button, it says open a page to buy Postal 2. They were not nice when it came to taking the piss out of Postal 3.
Whoa! What?
They
Why
were
though?
they were incredibly cruel about it, because effectively what happened is, like, my understanding of the situation is that for whatever reason it was decided that they would employ a Russian publisher called Akela. Now they had worked with Akela in the past.
That name sounds familiar too.
Yeah. basically they're a shovelware producer, or were. Like they did have a couple of decent things that they had released. Most of them were because they were a publishing house. Usually, it was different developers would publish through them.
Mhm.
So basically, they got Akela to get a team together to work on Postal 3. They effectively hired a bunch of people out of like college and university that barely knew what they were doing, put them together as a team called Trash Masters. I am not even joking about that. And then had them make Postal 3. A group of people that had no idea what they were doing. And then when Postal 3 basically failed, they turned around and sacked everyone from Trash Masters because it was one of those setups like, you know how Visceral Games made Dead Space? But the whole thing is that Visceral Games was created by Electronic Arts.
Okay.
Yeah. Like people going about Electronic Arts destroying Visceral in the same way that they destroyed Westwood. But it's like, well, Westwood was a company before Electronic Arts bought them. Visceral was a company that Electronic Arts made.
Yeah. Let's see.
There was something to do with the publishing contracts and that meant that basically the game Postal 3 running with scissors couldn't like take those files and then fix the game.
Oof.
I don't really
Unfortunate.
understand what the whole thing is that was precluding them from doing that. Because it's like if you own the IP, like surely you should be allowed to, but apparently there's some kind of legal thing that gets in the way of that. As I say, I have no idea what the deal is, but apparently it's a thing. So yeah, because they couldn't fix the game and it was clearly not up to their standards. Keeping in mind, this is the standards of a company who made a game where in order to silence several weapons, you commit animal abuse.
Okay.
We have a slow motion mode in our game. How do you do it? Well, you sniff. Oh my God! Thanks, Brian. Just delete the words.
Of course.
That stuff you give to cats that makes them spaced out. And technically, I'm
Catnip.
of the opinion.
Catnip.
Yeah, catnip. Yeah, I'm of the opinion that giving that to cats as a form of recreation should technically qualify as animal abuse.
Probably.
If you give a cat enough catnip, you will fuck it up.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it's like that thing that people find so funny about, like if you scratch a cat at the base of its tail, it makes them kind of act weird. And it's like, yeah, you know why? It's because you're triggering their nervous system, which is freaking the fuck out because they don't understand what they are feeling. What are you doing, Karsa?
Making stuff.
Oh God, she's doing stuff.
I'm doing stuff.
Oh, you're planning to put a thing there. You're moving the stuff. You're gonna make your plates down there, are you?
Yeah.
I'm busy being transfixed by the Morse code. That's probably an SOS message from this oven.
Probably.
It's just the way that it's flashing, because of course it turns on, but it's like almost instantly making the plates because it's going through so fast. And I will be honest, I did come very close to getting her to download the Disco Science mod. Because all it does is change the colors that the science labs glow when they're working.
Yep. Based on what science you're researching.
Yeah,
Yep.
and I have it on in my solo game, and it does make the labs look cooler.
I can still put it on there.
It's
Next
not really
time.
needed.
Not right now.
There's no like objective reason for doing it other than it makes the labs look cooler. It's entirely a if you want it thing. Which is actually one of the things that it really should be a client-side mod.
No, but the balancers I think would be a really good idea.
What, you talking about the deadlock stacking that I was describing to you?
Balancers.
Oh, she's talking about the one that Bob uses. That yes, I can get
Oh,
behind.
is that an updated one of
It's
you
a
might remember
balance.
this
You
before?
make balancer parts so that instead of having a big, convoluted mess of splitters and belts to do
Yeah,
belt
it's the one where
balancers,
you've got like
you
a
just
machine that everything goes into on one side and it outputs to the machines next to it and however many you put out.
yes, where
Yeah,
you could have
I
like
remember that mod from back
a
in the day.
1x3 line of them and
Yeah.
have 7 inputs and have it all come out one output onto one belt.
Yeah, I remember when they changed something about how the belts work on this several versions ago, and it completely broke that mod initially because it was like somebody's modular stacking, I think it was called, or modular balancer.
6.
The balancers are definitely one that I'd be interested in adding. I don't know what mod its name is, but yeah.
I'll be literally just type in the word balancer and you'll probably find it immediately.
This is taking a bit.
You want to know something that's really weird as well in the subject of voice actors.
Oh
Mhm.
god.
Trying to play the early access release back in the day for Postal 4 No Regrets, because initially, again for whatever reason, probably personal reasons with Rick Hunter, oh no, that's what it was. It was something to do with the there was an voice actor strike at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason, this meant that Rick Hunter couldn't reprise his role as the dude in Postal 4. So they had John St. John do it. Do you know who John St. John voiced?
No.
Duke Nukem.
Oh Jesus Christ.
And it's very weird going from Postal 2 to Postal 4 and hearing Duke Nukem almost sounded like a radio presenter.
Okay.
And then it's also just weird when you consider that, it's not Rick Hunter's voice. But then they did end up getting Rick Hunter in and re-recording every single voice line with him. And now you get the option, I think it defaults to John St. John, but you do have the option when you're starting a game to decide which dude you want to hear. Because they actually had all three of them.
It's
And honestly, it's the one game I would actually say they could probably make a good case for having Nolan North voice them. Since, he voices like everyone ever.
yeah.
To the point that if you pick the Nolan North voice in, I think it's Central 4, like the first line is basically I'm saying like, shit, I'm being voiced by Nolan North. That guy's in everything. He had a ton of fun with the meme of his own voice, considering he was making the jokes.
Okay, so that leads to that. Which leads to this. That handles all of that. Let's just this.
We have a plan for tonight?
Hell no.
We need to talk about that afterwards then.
How much time do we have left on the stream
Actually,
anyway?
as soon as I put down this thing and start the copper, we're done for the day.
Good lord, and I'm only like halfway done with the. I got all the solid material
Mm-hmm.
blueprints. I do not have the oil-based blueprints yet. So let's just make sure that I have this blueprinted for now. Just
I'm literally sitting here waiting for all of the components to be made in my inventory because the system doesn't want to be bothered to see that I already have some of these in my inventory.
What do you mean?
Oh, well, it's going to be making... It's almost done, actually. Now that it's gone past the red circuits, it's almost done. You were circling around me. Yeah, you were.
No.
I saw you. I saw you.
no, you didn't.
Yeah, I did. He's not hiding.
Totally didn't see me.
You I haven't seen. You've kind of like disappeared off the face of the earth. A long time ago.
I've been quietly working on this piece by piece.
Now he's
Okay.
doing a figure 8.
Now let's.
Yeah, we're literally going to have to stop after I put this down. Because then Nav and I have to talk and everything else.
Would you be willing to let the game run off
Yeah.
stream for a little bit
We
while I
can
continue
run
working
it
on the
for a little
blueprint?
bit.
Because I want to at least finish the blueprint because I'm down to literally working on the oil products. So, let's see. Go back to baseline here.
Basically what we're talking about is tonight we're going to be doing the Waystone Mysteries for everybody. You'll see it on YouTube if you ever go on my YouTube. We'd like you to go on YouTube and subscribe because of the fact that I'd like to do more stuff on YouTube. Now, as far as Twitch goes, it's my name, guys. If you're on YouTube, it's the same name.
Go figure.
No difference. Kind of made it easy on myself. Because I'd forget my own name.
Oh my.
But it's true.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very, very true.
Yes.
Three, 2, 1. Got one more left. And it's done. Okay. So, this goes here. Did make it too far. And this goes here. Okay. Turn this on. We're gonna make copper and I need some electricity.
one on the other side, but
Yeah.
Also, just pointing this out. Technically speaking, it is easier if you have the inserters function on 90 degrees.
90 degrees.
Yeah.
Why?
Faster turn rate.
Yeah. See that?
Okay.
Yeah, and you'll probably want that for your output here as well.
I don't like the loaders, so I like using these better. There it goes. That is going vastly faster.
Exactly. I mean, literally, I think the only other thing you could really do for that is if you're able to make stack inserters.
Can I make stack inserters? Not yet. I thought we didn't have those yet. Oh, we do.
Yeah. I mean, right now, it doesn't really matter because you don't have the output from the ore currently.
Right, we're slowly getting there.
Yeah. But I mean, these are the kind of things that work really well for if you're bringing in stuff for your trains.
There.
Well,
And a higher, greater, ore miners.
I mean, these are still quite simplified. So, I mean, the literal point is if you mouse over the oven, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll see that it's going through 15 a second.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, you would need 15 miners mining at 1 per second to satisfy that. That was kind of the point I was making.
Well, this is too
Like,
small of a spot to bother.
Exactly. Yeah, you would need this entire
Because this is
thing
gonna be
covered.
moved when we get done with that little spot up here, where it's really huge and we can do the 15.
It's only 651k.
So.
I mean, here's the thing: 651,000 divided by 15 gives you 43,400. So if we divide that by 60, it gives you that much. Divide that by 60. Yeah, you know the fun fact. This entire massive ore patch, according to you, this is 12 hours at max capacity.
Well, it's much bigger than the one we had.
I said at how much is that? 243. So same idea. 2, 4, 3.
What the hell did you do, Knob? You added a whole lot more of those things.
Huh?
You added more science.
Well, yeah, I mean, you'll notice how quickly we've been going through the science.
Yeah.
That was the whole point of adding more of these. It speeds it up. That's why I was making extra labs. Because you had 8 labs. You'll see there's this one over here that I had to get funky with and make it diagonal.
Yeah, why did you have to do that?
Well, simply because I didn't want it sitting one space down.
Hmm. Alright, well guys, it is time for us to go. Actually, 18 minutes over time. What are you gonna put here?
Look out, it's overtime.
It is overtime.
Putting anything there, I'm simply simplifying that line for any pedagogue to simplify over here, but
That's that. That makes that.
But yeah, it's time for us to get going. Thank you all for being here. Tonight we'll be doing Waystone Mysteries, but we'll be doing that only in a recording. You can find that on YouTube. Are you gonna... Oh, I see what you're gonna do. And on Friday we will be playing another game that we've been playing for a while. Trying to remember the name. Oh, Necessity. We've been playing Necessity. And that's pretty much what we've been doing. And then on Sunday we'll have tarot again. So thank you all for being here. Appreciate it. Here's your schedule one more time so you can see everything. And remember to go to YouTube. Subscribe, please, and check out what I have there for you. All right. Thank you again. Have a wonderful day, and goodbye. Thanks, NRT.